it has a choice here. She's deciding so far to run with this. The other option is just play 13-5 in light of the heavy stack on Kaya's 8 points. So she now sets up 13-5, and I think this is what I would go with. But stopping on the 18 is another option, but with the extra builder on the 8, maybe not so much. But she does decide to make the normal splitting play, and Kaya rolls a 3-2 that doesn't really do what she wanted. All that does anchor, but doesn't do any hitting. Um, and 3-2 for Irina, probably just gonna run the guy on the 18. She does that. And 4-3 makes the 5-point for Kaya, brings the builder down. So 5-3. Oh, nice roll for Irina. Gets to hit that guy on the outside, and let's see if Kaya can roll well here from the bar. 4-2 hits back. That's I would say that qualifies as rolling well. 3-1 for Irina, and might just clean up outside. Maybe come in with the ace to not be under the gun, and then just 11-8 is my first thought. I mean, you'd love to unstack the midpoint, but I think it might just be too loose in the spot. But Irina's going the direct approach. And with this 4-3, Kai will almost certainly hit with the 3. And then she may decide to make the 9-point. Does break the midpoint, so that is a concern. But so she may just button up here. But the 3 is certainly hitting. She decides to do that. Okay. Might actually be a better idea than my first thought. 4-3 from the roof. Nice shot for Irina. Definitely hitting with the 3. And now the question is, what do you do with the 4? You could hit the second checker, but it's hard to follow up with that. So running out seems sensible. It's right in front of those stripped points. So even if Kaya is able to hit back from the roof, she'd have to give up some structure to do it. 4-1, and there is one of those hitting numbers from the roof, and I think she must hit. I don't think there's any other play here. Otherwise, you'd let Irina just consolidate up front. But you can see how hesitant she is to break that 8-point. But indeed, she does do it. And 3-6 from the roof for Irina, just gonna pop out past all that nonsense. Now Kaya needs a good number here. 2-5. Well, she immediately anchors up, but she can hit with that. She could have hit the outside checker on the 11-point, on Irina's 11-point with that. She made that play very quickly. I'm not sure if she even saw the play. I mean, it's not a terrible play, but I think that's more of a decision. And Irina with this 4-3 is a bit awkward. Here. Can't really save things up. I mean, this still leaves a lot of shots, but it leaves a stack, but might be still the best play. Now Kaya will certainly hit with the 6-2. And now Irina needs to roll something good. Double 5s is not good. It's a fanning number. A little early for Kaya to be really considering a cube here, so she just rolls right on. Now the question is, how do you play this 3-2? You're going to make a point in your board. An option would be to play purely and make the 4 point. With checkers back and Irina having a blot in her board, that may be the option I might go with. You can play it sort of safely by covering the 3, but then you gotta play the other number, and that might lead to some awkwardness. Which ultimately she decides to um, play the safe play and not risk getting hit. 4-2 for Irina, and this is another awkward shake. I got to come in with one of them, and ultimately decides to come in and just leave the blot outside. Seems like the play that you have to make. 4-1 for Kaya. Would have preferred to hit inside, but not able to do that. So just makes the bar and flexes 6-5. And Irina trying to clean up some things. Probably gonna hop out with part of this roll and maybe play with one blot. So maybe play the 6 out, and then 11-6. So that's the first play she sets up.
Most of you know Irina. She's very popular on the circuit. She has an M3 rating. Kaya Osbak, you may not know much about. She is from Norway, obviously, and has an A1 rating. So she is very much on the master advanced border. So it should be a pretty good matchup for the whole match.
Excellent matchup of two very strong players. All 3 boards are exciting matchups, and this is going to be a very tough match for both teams. Double 2s now for Kaya, and this one just a bit awkward. What do? You can't move any of the very back checkers. You'd love to keep some contact with that midpoint, but then now you're stuck playing all these checkers up front. But she decides to just slot some points in the board, and I think this is okay. It still keeps some pressure on Irina. And double 6 now.
Ooh, that's not the roll, but
Well, you may just decide to make the bar. You're making the bar with 2 of them, and then you're deciding what to do with the other ones. And the hitting play is an option. You could just leave the 20 numbers. You could make the bar heavy with 3 of them, and then just come down with the last one and say, "Hey, challenge you to hit with one of your numbers. And by the way, if you hit from the anchor, you get to lose that anchor, and then you got blots to cover up. Just challenge them to roll a great number, and if they don't, then we maybe think about doubling if they missed us." Um, the the problem with a play like 7-1, which might leave fewer numbers, still going to be subject to some fly. It's not that much fewer, but um, you do lose the a little bit of flexibility, and you may not come home safely if you get away with that play. So um, the direct approach might be right. Just leave the 20. Not all the 20 shots are great. See what happens, and that's what Irina comes to the conclusion of doing. See what Kaya can come up with here. 5-1. That's actually 5 is hitting, then has to consider the ace, and I think the ace covers. So that's one of the great hitting numbers. Irina needs to roll a good number now. Coming in is great. And then the 4 hitting seems a bit loose. Maybe we just cover the 2 point.
yeah, I'm guessing, especially since you're outboarded so much, you really don't want to leave blots around the board like that. I imagine you might even get a cube back in your face if you hit. Maybe.
It would certainly be a spicy one. I'll put it that way. So we go for the mild version of that play, and the 6-3 for Kaya could just make the 5 prime. trouble is you have to play the entirety of this role. Like you might think, hey, I can jump out with the six, and then I mean, one possibility is jumping out with the six, and then safing up. The other thing is you could make the 5-point board and safe up the checker 16 to 13. The trouble with all of that is you don't have an anchor. Uh, this is not an easy decision. I'm not sure what I would do. And it's not an easy decision for Kaya either, as she's taking her time. Um, she's similar to me in that she just tries to think through things over the board without setting up plays too much. It looks like she's doing a lot of the manipulation in her head. But as I say that, she sets up all the she resets the checker. So this is a good one to take some time. It's a pretty structure over there. It's the one that first came to mind in my head. And that's the play she ultimately makes. Irina, great shake here.
Oh, big 4-2.
And now Kaya really needs to come in. Oh, it's a fan. Interesting spot here.
There it is.
And Irina's saying, I'm going to try to gammon you now.
That is a tough call.
Tough call. Uh, gosh, I'm always tempted to take these, and I'm frequently wrong. um,
I mean, imagine, especially since she's got that checker trap behind a solid 5 prime, that's incentive to take.
I love I love primes. What can I say? But Irina's pretty well diversified here. Sixes hop out obviously, and fours and threes attack inside,
And that's it.
and ultimately probably too many gammons to take that. Checker that blot on the ace point is sort of a hidden little weakness there. You'd almost prefer that blot to be anywhere else. uh,
Yeah, moving on 2-2. For those of you who don't know, this is the semifinals here. The women's team did an amazing job yesterday. They were in first place, but then I believe lost to Gibraltar, and then they had to rally back to get back to where they are now in the semifinals. So tensions are high. It's really being whittled down to the final few matches and the final few teams, and everybody is very excited to be here, no doubt.
yeah, all the teams in the semifinals are very strong. It's really anyone's game to win this tournament. It's great to see. We're going to see some great backgammon today.
And hello, Boo Boo. Thanks for joining us in the chat. Anybody who's watching, please like and subscribe as always. Thank you to Backgammon.com, the WBGF. Thanks to Ben Friesen and Stuart Connolly. Kicking butt to make sure you get 3 streams today of plenty of action.
5-1 for Kaya. Comes in with the ace and then ultimately decides on a tempo hit with this 5. The other option may be 13 to 8. You kind of want to leave the bar points slotted.
Nope, no tempo hit.
And then let's see. So Kaya gets double 4. Making the 9 so far, determining whether to continue making the 5 or to make the 20. Ultimately decides on the security the anchor. It's hard to resist that anchor. Double 5s for Irina, so she'll just go ahead and make the unstack the midpoint and make the 3. So that's not a bad roll.
Probably very happy to unstack that midpoint. Once you get too many checkers up there, it starts getting ugly.
And now double 4s again for Kaya, and might just go with making the 5-point here, 13 to 5-2, or she could run. If she's up in the race, running is probably the right idea. I'm not sure if she is, but she's sure she is.
It is very close.
And it does get her closer to full freedom. So there is that idea. Irina pulls another set, doesn't escape the checker, but makes more structure. 5-2 should pick and pass, I believe. Just hit 8-3 and then make the ace point. You do have the option of what is the other play here? You could
Run down from the midpoint, maybe,
Could
but leave some fly shots.
she finds the pick and pass play though. And 2-1 gonna come in with the deuce and probably nothing better than flexing 6-5. Coming up with the ace doesn't seem like it gets you more freedom. So
Is there anything to be said if you come up for the ace that you kind of freeze the checkers on the 9 point?
that is a benefit of it, but unfortunately also gets you under the gun of those checkers too. So it's it's hard to weigh there, and Kai is in more of a blitzing position now anyway. So
Yeah, I guess that's something you got to read when you have the ace point made. You're less worried about getting primed and maybe more worried about getting blitzed.
yeah, Kaya made a point in her board, but did have to leave that fly shot, and Irina says, "Give me that checker."
That's a big roll. Oh, gets hit back though.
Double two from the roof is a pretty good shot. Enters and hits with the first three, and then determining what to do with the last one. My guess is you just clear that midpoint checker out of the way. 2-5 from the roof, two enters, and then probably just gonna play with the one blot. Might have to just pick it up 8-3. You kind of hate doing that, but
It doesn't really seem like there's any duplication if you clear the mid, unfortunately, or maybe to hit on the 2 point, but
it's difficult. And now this double ace is interesting spot here. If there were no threats on the other side, you would just make the 4 point. You still might do it, but uh, there is some thought to be made for the tempo hit. Uh, and this is a double ace. Oh, it's 2-1 for Irina.
oh, I thought it was double aces. As well.
Yeah. So she gets to make the 4 point. Pretty good structure there. Now, Kaya needs to roll something good here.
5-4.
5-4. I think you just run because if you can't do anything terribly constructive on the other side, and Kaya will get attacked next roll if she stays back with that checker. So probably just gotta run that Kaya out. Oh, she can hit. That's better. I missed the hit completely.
Sometimes we miss them.
For some reason, I looked over there and said, "Well, she can't hit," but that was a hitting number.
Oh,
5
big
from the roof.
dance.
Wow, and now
Could it be the time?
I would send this cube.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, are there gammons? It's probably not too good, or maybe there's some gammons in here though.
Yeah, certainly there's some. If you complete the closeout, there's some gammons with all that wood, and now she improves the board, fans again, and now gives the cube, and Irina wants no part of that cube.
Yeah, understandably. So, all right, we still got a lot of match left. It's 10 away, 11 away. This is, for all intents and purposes, we're just getting started, and it's neck and neck. Uh, Thank you again for joining us. If you do want to see all the other rankings and standings and all of that, you can go to ggarena.app. They have all the brackets and standings and rankings, and you can follow along. I don't believe it's live updates, but it'll certainly tell you all you need to know about the tournament and what's going on.
All right. So Kaya has the 4 point and gonna double hit, sweep the leg with this 4-1. And Irina already kind of on the back leg here. Double twos is a great way to get back in. Enters both checkers and makes good structure on the 4 point. So right back in it. Now Kaya is kind of embarrassed by that blot on the ace point, but what can you do?
Nothing to be embarrassed about. Don't be embarrassed. It's okay.
Kaya says, "Fine, I'll hit another checker then." So
Oh, maybe there's embarrassment coming. Yes, a little bit of embarrassment with the ace.
1-5 gonna hit, and then might just move out with this 5, 23 to 18. You kind of don't want to get stuck there this early, and you know, not all of Kaya's hits are convenient here. For instance, this one, you can hit. um,
Are you anchoring and just playing with the one blot, bringing it down to the 11? That would be my instinct, or is there something bigger here?
Well, you could just come in on the 20 and hit the guy on the bar point if you want to make things a little spicy. But it's tough because this play, although it's safe, it also allows Irina to have a full turn to make her play. She's going to hit back. If she didn't hit back, she probably would anchor. So, um, sometimes you make a hitting play even though it looks dangerous because there is an upside of like those 4 dancing numbers. Speaking of dancing numbers, Kaya's going to tempo hit here. Difficult to follow up on. 1-6 from the roof. I think Irina will certainly hit with the 6.
Great roll. Let's roll here. 2-5.
Gonna hit back. Now we got a blot hitting contest going on.
No one backing down. Race is pretty even just from the glance of it.
3-4 is not going to hit anything. I'm guessing Irina will make the big split, or she decides to split to the 18. The other option was to go 24-20. It looks vulnerable, but Kaya doesn't have great attacking structure up front on the 8 zone.
Does this also duplicate 6s a little? 6 to hit, 6 to cover?
There is a little bit of duplication there too. So, and you're seeing that duplication in effect because Kaya's saying, "What do I do with this? I can cover, I can hit, but I can't do both."
Yeah, there's really no good 3 here, huh?
Probably just gonna have to play to the 4 point if she does hit, which I'm not entirely sure. The other question is how do you play it if you don't hit, and or the 3 if you don't hit in particular. And that was a tough decision. Oh, great shot back for Irina. She
Oh,
put
it
the
2
on the roof.
on the attack path.
Puts a lot of pressure on Kaya to roll a 5 here.
Oh, we can't see. What is it?
It's a 2-1.
All right.
Doesn't roll a 5. Irina probably needs to cover this. Would prefer to cover with an ace or an 8.
Oh.
And doesn't do it.
Oh, I thought she was on the roof and danced for the 4-6.
Oh, no.
I got excited.
But she's going to put Kaya on the roof with this 6-4. Lots of good numbers back. But that's a fan.
I called it. That's
Wow.
it. I saw the future. I'm starting to become psychic.
So now Irina's thinking about this. She's only got 8 in the zone, but boy, this might be about Kaya's structure up front more than Irina's actually. Because look at how a strip 6 point, a dilly builder on the 4 point. This might be harder to turn around than normal. So while if Kaya had a more normal structure, I might not consider the double. Here, I might consider cubing. If Kaya doesn't do something good here, it's like 1-5.
This has got to be it.
Already over, I think.
Yeah, it almost seemed like it might have been a double just because once you cover that point, now it's almost everything is it seemed like a market loser.
Yeah, it's those were the sequences. Like the thing that was a little extra was that Kaya didn't even need to fan. There were also some bad entry numbers like this.
Like that one. Oh, doesn't double. That surprised me a little bit.
Yeah, surprised as well because basically we're gonna have a fight for the 3 points and Kaya's super dead if she loses that battle. And even if she wins the battle again, structure for Kaya is what we're. You look at that guy on the 4 point, and it's just it sticks out like a sore thumb.
Yeah, exactly. It's almost like a double just because of the fugly position. I mean, you've got the dilly builder on the 4, you got the extra checker on the 24, you got strip 5, or no 5, no 7. It just bleeds double.
6-1. Now Now what do you do? I think the David Todd play would be to hit 2 inside, specifically leave 2 blots inside and hit. That would activate that dilly builder. Kaya goes for the double hit tone. And this still could be a cube.
Wow, that would be the big cube. Doubling, that's not too often you get to double with 2 checkers on the roof. Oh, we're
Look,
seeing it. A double 2 checker.
now
There's got to be a term for that.
this one gets scooped, and I don't blame her, but
The double roof double. The I'm gonna think of something fun for that one.
okay, well now it's gonna be an interesting game because Kaya did make the anchor inside, the second anchor inside. So
Well, that's not really what you want. Get
Yep.
just safety in a checker here, or is there a reason to bring one around the corner?
I think I would just safety it mainly because I think I like the position of my checker on the 20 point. It's not in now this other play does that does allow you to have a builder for the bar point, but we don't want to allow Kaya to activate that dilly builder on the 4 so easily. So and she comes out with that that 4-1. 4-2 could just make the 20 anchor, and this time I would bring down the deuce 13-11. I don't really care. I'd like to not get hit, but it's not like it's killing us here. And that's kind of we don't want to make moves like 6-4. We like those. We like that build, that checker on the 6 to handle some awkward rolls later.
Now, if you're in Kai's shoes and you realize you got a back game going, but your timing is horrible for a back game, I mean, are you looking for ways to get out of the back game?
A lot of times we will bail out of this and just play a 22-point holding game if we can. It's not always easy to do that, but a lot of times we will. And this is another spot that where maybe Kaya could have played the ace 8-7, again not caring whether she got hit.
Hi, Margie. Margie's wishing us hello. She's flying from Portugal to Israel and wanted to wish our U.S. teams good luck. Thank you so much.
Oh, thank you, Margie. And 6-3.
Oh, not
Another spot.
too sexy.
Might just be slotting a bunch of points in the home board. But now Irina will have sort of a free hand to play kind of big with this. Oh, she can make the 8-point with this 6-3. She initially decides to bring it in, but I think the 8-point is still of some value. You're always debating, like, are these blocking points assets or liabilities in these? Because any point you make, you will have to clear later. But I think it's still an asset right now.
Oh, I love it. We can see the updates from the other boards. That's so very cool. On board 1, it's 2-6. I don't know who's winning 2-6, but someone's winning 6-2 and 4-2 and 2-3. I'm guessing the U.S. is on the left. Maybe I will find that out.
Well, we're certainly on the left on this board.
Oh, well, there you go.
So if we're consistent, then yes, it looks like currently the U.S. is trailing on 2 boards and leading on 1, but still early goings. And Irina is trying to bring things safely. Kaya. Kaya is we originally scheduled to cover Hannah Torson's match, but Kaya is just trying to build her board here. She's debating whether to leave that checker on the midpoint for more contact or not. The thing is, hits can be very inconvenient. Ooh, this is not a great roll for Irina. Probably just going to clear the 8, unfortunately, for her. And now Kai will have to move. Oh, wow.
Ooh.
So that is a pretty good shot. How do you play it?
Yeah, that's actually pretty cool. I was thinking you didn't want that because of the timing, but at the same time, that really helps improve contact at this point.
Yeah. Now kind of immediately get this bar point shot. Now you get, a lot of 6s are very bad for Irina. 5-4, that'll just probably make the ace point. And that was the other thing about Kaya's play now, though. There's some argument to coming out with both anchors. It did leave the ace shot, but now this roll is going to be uncomfortable for Kaya in many situations. So there was something to think about there.
And the double threes keeps it all together.
Well, it keeps some of it together.
Some of it keeps.
It does undermine the board a little bit, but it does still maintain a 5-point board.
Jack Kessler was wondering, how do you think about cube action in this type of position? I'm not sure what the position was when he wrote that comment, but yeah, it's a weird one. Although now we're into a standard kind of holding game.
Yeah, now we're in a holding game, so now Kaya needs to hit this. She does not, and
barely.
she's probably just gonna have to leave the 15-point. I know, like, the DMP play would probably be to play from the back one checker.
I was going to say, what's the danger of running with one back checker? Is that insanity?
It probably does win more games, but the trouble is that some of those tiny numbers that don't get passed will now just crush you. So it's a tough spot.
Yeah, those are the plays I would take 5 minutes to think about it and then make a 300 error.
And right now, this doesn't get passed.
All 8s but double 2s are Kai's friend.
5 numbers.
Oh,
that's
except the one. I'm becoming psychic. It's happening.
You called the bad 8.
I think, I need to go under psychiatric test. I mean, psychic testing.
We could all use a little of both, I think.
Sure.
All right, so this is looking pretty comfortable for Irina. There are the 6-point is always the challenge to clear against the 3-point game. And 2-1 is
2-1, that's massive.
All right, so this should be a easy bear off. Not too many gammons here. Not 0, but not very many. And that's almost always no gammons after the quick entry there. So Irina will likely complete this bear off and take 2 points from this game.
Oh, this is like a heavyweight title fight, back and forth, back and forth. We're looking at going to 4-3 now, 3-2. Neither player giving up a lot of ground. And this is shaping up to be down to the wire. I'm going to make another prediction that we're going to double match point on this one.
It's a bold prediction, but I think everyone would be rooting for that. That's a spectator anyway.
That's right. We want exciting backgammon.
The players, I don't know if they want excitement so much.
Lord, no. You want a boring game. You want boring, easy victory when you're playing.
You love excitement after the match if you've won the match, but yeah, you would like the dice to do all the work for you.
Sure, it's fun. Backgammon is fun when it's easy.
Yep.
All right, thanks for joining us. We got some more viewers. Thank you so much. As we get down to the final rolls, thank you as always to the WBGF, backgammon.com. Please like and subscribe, especially just do it without me asking, because quite frankly, people, I'm getting tired of saying it. Do it. I've already liked. Have you liked? Be cool. Like.
This one is now officially Shin. So
yeah, and we can see if you look on the right side, this is such a cool little feature. I know it's fun to flip back and forth between all of the matches, but now you can just stay with us because we're the cool ones. And it looks like the U.S. is leading in 2 of the 3 matches. The U.S. is on the left, and the score is on the right side of your screen. So in this and one other match, it is 4-3. And then in board 1, I'm not sure who's playing there. I can check real quick. That is 2-6
I believe that is Hannah Torsen against Melissa.
against
Shin.
Melissa. Okay, Melissa's got some comebacking to do.
That's now 8-2 for Norway.
Ooh, more comebacking to do. But it's possible. We all know this game so many times. Even you, Jerry, I saw when I showed up on day 1, you were winning 9-0 in a game against Dirk Sheeman, and he almost put the pain on you.
Yeah, you kind of hear the hoof beats as he came back to 9-8, but we finally rolled a couple of great numbers, won that one. Irina with an early hit here. 3-6, bad 6 from the bar, and always tough to know what to do with these. I have trouble with these myself. This is certainly one option, but you know, you kind of want an anchor, and
I think every backgammon player who's watching this just got really happy to hear you say that you actually have trouble with some plays. It's good to know that even the most amazing players in this game are human, and some moves are just tough.
yeah, I think it's because a lot of times that tends to be a very tactical decision where the actual numbers that come up have it, and computers handle those great, but humans like me just, you know, we're pattern recognizers, so that doesn't work so well. 6-2 for Irina, gets to make a constructive point. And let's see what Kaya can roll.
5-4, that's a thinker as well.
Might just play, yeah, the 5 down. Now this is a big play.
Yeah, what
Could
about
be
stepping
right.
up to the 20? Is that
First thought was to step up to the 20 to challenge for an anchor. And now, absolutely, Irina should hit 2, mainly to keep Kaya from doing anything with those builders. Also, there's nothing else constructive to do with that roll. Kaya enters both without hitting, and
oh, double 4s, big roll.
how do you play this? How do you play that? I think some escaping. This is probably what I would do. Uh, just because Kaya can counter prime if Irina doesn't hit. Unfortunately, there are some hitbacks here.
Oh, double hit right back. Body blow, body blow.
But Irina still has a good structure up front, and it's only a 2-point board, so it's you know, it's not the end of the world. It does recirculate that blot of the ace point, so it's not all bad news for her. 6-1 here. Wow, tough decision. You kind of hate settling for making the 22-point anchor when Irina has the 9-point made, but there might not be a better option.
What about coming in and hitting on the 2 there instead?
Oh, I just feel like there's not enough ammunition for the blitz.
If you had 10, is it the difference of 1 checker? Can that make all the difference sometimes?
Sometimes it can. Sometimes it absolutely can. And this 4-1, I think we don't strip the midpoint. I think we just come up. Seems pretty good. Challenge Kaya to do something here.
I often hear about stripping the midpoint, and we know it's not a thing you really want to do. When is it? Is there a rule of thumb when it's really bad to strip the midpoint, or sometimes it matters less?
Uh, a lot of times it depends on how much, like, what are you getting out of stripping the midpoint, first of all. So if you're going to make a really good point with that builder, fine, just go ahead and do it. But the thing you got to remember is when you strip the midpoint, that's usually your most convenient way of playing sixes. So if you don't have a good way to play sixes, it can be very difficult. Like it's your most convenient way of playing a lot of your numbers, actually. Um, so no rules of thumb. It's kind of like you're just always weighing priorities.
Oh, what a big rolls at double fives.
Huge. That does almost everything. It hits. Probably just gonna escape everybody. Just leave Kaya some threes back from the roof. But it's always a good idea to take your time with this to make sure you're not missing anything.
Oh yeah, that's usually when I make my biggest mistakes. It's just any kind of snap move, like, oh, cool, I got that. Uh,
And now since Kaya didn't hit here, depending on what the race is, I feel like we had Irina probably needs to cube this. Um, it, let's see, so 35. So nice. 161. So the race is well in hand. Um, thing is this also kind of comes home very smoothly for Irina. I think
oh, insta take.
Kaya probably has a take. There's still a little bit of work to do, but you can kind of see where the market losers happen, if even if not immediately, like eventually. Um, so lots of ways to sort of build the pressure and then find, give yourselves up self an opportunity to roll a great number to make the 5 point. And I do believe that if Fiorina gets the 5 point at any point here, uh, that would be untakeable, right?
Right.
So
Yeah, it's almost is my understanding is it's kind of a general rule of thumb in game in positions like this. If your opponent hasn't made the 5 point or the 7 point, it's pretty an easy take usually.
but look at this, you can see
Oh,
this
lovely.
happening, and
That's exactly what Arena wanted
it
after doubling.
would have been an interesting play with the double fours if she left a blot on the midpoint, take advantage of the blots in Kaya's board. I don't know if it's right, but I'm always looking to make plays like it. Interesting spot here. Irina can make the bar point, leave a blot on the nine. Um,
That is a big brain play. I would be playing safe all the way.
the trouble with these safe plays is it's it starts to become a little awkward to bring it home. If Irina gets away with this, seems like it's a lot easier to bring home. And not all of Kaya's hits are great. Like there's a little poison in that blot over there.
Oh, I like that saying. Little poison in that blood. I usually just call it a shiny piece of candy. I'm going to start calling it a poisoned piece of candy.
In chess, there's the idea of a pawn that you leave
The
for
po-
your opponent,
yeah,
the
the
poisoned
poisoned
pawn.
pawn. That's right. Now we have the poisoned blot.
Yep. Now Irina has to play this one safely, but that would have been a very awkward roll if she hadn't made the bar point on the last play. So
I'm going to start looking for those.
and now I think Kaya uh, I think Kaya needs to come up with this deuce. I think she really would prefer to keep that blot back there for contact, but the problem is I don't know that she can hold everything here. Because she'll want and now Irina has cleared the midpoint, only leaving a 6-2.
Oh, tricky roll on the
And
corner.
wow,
Magic time.
reminds me of that game Past the Pigs, where you roll pigs and if they land in certain ways, you get points or not.
Jack Kessler was noting his previous play dupes the fives. I'm not sure which position he was talking about.
All right.
And safe. Anything to be said? See, plays like that seem simple enough. Anything to be said about making the 7 point instead and crunching less because you're saving a six? Is that a thing or not? It doesn't really matter.
It can be a thing, but I I think in this spot I liked her play.
I mean, either way, you have a five prime, I guess.
Yeah, it all. I think it also depends on like what's going to play well next turn. Like how easy is it to improve,
Mm.
that kind of thing. Interesting spot there for Irina, opting to put Kaya on the roof. Sometimes you might want to let her play.
Ooh, a lot of bad numbers here, I think, or maybe not.
Uh,
It seems ugly. It could be fine.
well, this is
Here you
one
go.
of them.
I told you, psychotic. I mean, psychic.
Yeah, so just gotta hit. Getting hit back isn't the end of the world. It's going to be hard for Kaya to do everything. Although 2-1 is a great start for that. uh, now Irina really needs to fan. Unless she rolls 1-6, all those entry numbers are bad. 6 for Kaya? No. So I don't know.
Sorry, Margie. We are both sharing a microphone, so we can try to talk a little louder. I'll ask the powers to be if we can get the volume turned up on their end for you. She have the full role to play here, 2-1.
Yeah, full roll to play with this 2-1.
So I guess just considering either slotting or, I mean, I guess no reason to save a six, obviously, but are you saving fives at this point?
It's a good question. I always feel like putting a checker on the deuce point is wrong. uh, that always looks bad to my eye, but can't always explain why. This will make 5-4 play pretty ugly and awkward, but I guess it was ugly and awkward anyway. 6-2. Oh, gets a six out.
Huge six, needed that.
And now it's not clear who the favorite in this position is to me. Gonna have a think about this.
What this? Wow, this is a tricky one. I mean, she's got a little time, obviously. What she's got, you need. Am I right? You need about 3.5 rolls to roll any one number. Is that? Am I correct in that
Well,
knowledge?
that's a good question. I'm not sure. I mean,
I stumped the master, the
you're
grandmaster.
you're a small. I think you're a small favorite to roll a six within 2 rolls, but the expected value is probably a little higher than that. And
Oh, boom! Powerful recube.
Now this recube, it's almost less about what Kaya rolls than about what Irina rolls.
Oh, that's right. Because really, if she gets him with the one, then 1-5, 1-4, she's going to start breaking and leaving more shots.
Yeah, I think this is. I personally like this recube. It certainly uh puts Irina under quite a bit of pressure. Um, I still find it. I would be tempted sorely to take this cube though.
Yeah, I might be as
Uh,
well. I wanted to take it just so we could see how it plays out. But Arena did not want to see that.
and it's Irina kind of read some handwriting. There are gammons here. The gammon sequences are when Irina enters with, uh, an ugly number like 1-4-1-5. The thing is, though, when Irina does enter, um, those aren't all bad. 1-6, of course, is great. 1-2 and 1-3 still maintain the five prime for now. And if she fans for a while, sometimes Kaya doesn't. Sometimes Kaya never rolls another six.
Yes.
So
All right, we're on break. It looks like we've got some names in there now. So you can see Melissa's game. Looks like she got 1 point back. Now it's 3-8. And that score hasn't changed for a while. So they're in the middle of a longer round. Kara clearly taking a big lead here, 7-3. The only Team USA player at the moment to have that lead, and this one just keeps going back and forth. Just I don't even remember what we had. Seems like it was 1-0, 2-1, 3-2,
Yeah.
4-3, now 5-4. And I'm calling it. I called it. We're going.
Yeah, this is starting. You can kind of feel the nail biter coming on, right?
That's right.
It's impossible to project too much in backgammon, but the way things look, it almost looks like, well, those first two matches are gonna split, then we're gonna get to DMP in this. So lots of excitement here. On the other half of the bracket.
All right. Again, thanks for joining us. We're really grateful to WBGF and everyone. And normally I would say commercial free, but now this amazing message brought to you by the USBGF president, Ben Friesen. We're waiting for a commercial for you.
Love backgammon? Looking for competition? Welcome to the United States Backgammon Federation. We're the premier organization promoting backgammon as a competitive mind sport in the U.S. We connect players, foster community, and share our love of the game. Join our vibrant online community and compete in tournaments and local club gatherings. From free rolls to major online championships, there's always a game to be found. Experience the thrill of live competition at USBGF sanctioned tournaments. Meet top players, travel to exciting venues, and experience the unique spirit of the backgammon community. Stay sharp with Primetime Backgammon, our magazine featuring expert analysis and game strategy. Read exclusive content from elite players. Attend a workshop, visit a local club, or explore our educational resources. Join today at usbgf.org and become part of a passionate, growing backgammon community.
Every civilization leaves something behind. Few leave something still in play. Across Persian courts, Roman taverns, and modern clubs, backgammon found a seat at every table. Centuries passed, opponents changed, the game survived and evolved. Every generation tried to master the board, but no one ever quite seemed to master the role. One match, 5,000 years in the making. Your move, roll the dice.
commercial. So I don't know, Ben Friesen's. It might not be a commercial. It might just be Ben Friesen looking really sexy with his curly locks, telling you information about the event. Or it could be Audi, maybe Mercedes, maybe adult diapers. We're not really sure.
Ben tells us it was there. We just didn't see it.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah. But we are raring to go. This is already a barn burner.
All right, everyone, welcome back. That was, got to admit, that was a pretty good commercial. Yeah, thank you to the USBGF. Thank you to Backgammon.com. And as you can tell, we are watching the World Team Championship. We are down to the semifinals for the women's team. And there are 3 matches going on right now. Melissa Shin is, as far as I can tell, down 3-8. And Kara is up 7-3. And Irina in front of you is down 4-5. It's Norway versus the U.S. in the semifinals. And in the other women's bracket, you can get all the information. We have
Should be Iran against Gibraltar. Gibraltar, the surprise of this event, they won Group A over the United States, so they got a bye into the semifinal round here. Iran was second in Group B, but they won their first playoff match last night, and they're currently playing Gibraltar, so that's another exciting match. All great teams here. Norway was the winner of Group B. And so they got to buy into this round. United States had to win a thrilling match last night against Team England to qualify for the semifinals, and that's where we are now. All very strong teams and players remaining in this, so it's going to be a fight for whoever wins.
And do you know, is this getting finished? Do we finish this up tonight, or is it going into tomorrow?
Oh, this should end today. Both this women's event and the world team event, the open team event, should finish up today. There will only be one round after this for the women, and on the world team event. They are right now playing the quarterfinals of that, so there'll be 2 more rounds. But that'll all get wrapped up, I think, before dinner today. So, because that'll give us time for the World Backgammon Federation General Assembly tonight, and then we'll start the individual event tomorrow.
Yeah, are you excited for your individual events?
I'm excited. I still need to register, or I've registered, but I haven't paid yet. But going to be huge. It's going to be, they say they got over 200 people in both divisions. So,
Wow. Yeah, I think you guys, I have to admit, you guys scared me out of the open division. I looked around at all the grandmasters in the room and I spoke to the people I needed to speak to. And so I'm chickening out.
this might be the largest, strongest event ever. I think like Monte Carlo's always big, but there's always some random people who I'll say they're enthusiasts of the game, but maybe they aren't the best players. But this World Team event brought so many great players from all these countries, and they're just sticking around for the individual event. So it's going to
Yeah.
be very tough to win that.
Yeah, it's one thing in Worlds when people come from all over the world to play, but then there's something, it adds something to it when you know each country has specifically selected their best players and they are all here. It's just it's like, wow, what an unbelievable talent pool we have here for you. All right, looks like the players are coming back. The headphones are on the board. If you have a mic live over the board, maybe you can tell us what Kai is listening to. If she's got some death metal going on, or maybe some light listening jazz.
I'm guessing death metal.
I'm guessing death metal too.
Yeah.
You know, the Scandinavians like their heavy dark metal. Wouldn't surprise me at all. All right, we are at 8 away, 9 away, and we're starting to get into match score consideration, or not really yet. Maybe a couple more points.
This still feels like money for the most part. There, the mass score stuff tends to happen on recubes a lot in early goings of matches. You know, because sometimes the gammon values change a little bit. Like if the gammon starts to feel like overkill on when the cube gets high, then that might change some things. But this is mostly going to play like money, at least at the start.
Good. All right. Players are in the chairs. The dice are in the cup. The headphones are on the ears. Thank you for being with us, everyone. Please hit the like button, subscribe to the channel so you can get notified when cool crap like this happens. Players can't decide who wants to go first, and that's been the theme of this match, back and forth, neck and neck.
Made 5-2 split for Irina and 3-2. The bot recommends hitting with the 3 and bringing the 2 down.
I heard a great phrase the other day, yesterday, which was keep XG happy.
Always want to keep XG happy, unless it's a weird position where XG doesn't know what it's doing. But yeah, Irina going to fight for those good inner board points. Oh, a quick ban from Kaya. So let's see if Irina can capitalize. This can hit a checker. It probably wasn't the roll she was dreaming of. She was probably thinking of something that covered, but this is still good, and Kaya really would like to hit this checker now. 1-6, kind of bad. Stays out with 1. And Irina looking for one more improvement. Again, can't cover. Could make the 3-point, though. And now if Kaya wins, that would be a very bad idea.
Again, there's got to be a name for 6-6 from the bar, especially with a 1-point board. I'm thinking like the double bomb.
Yeah, it's it's the boxcar bonus. You know, it's when you're looking for reasons to hit somebody, it's the boxcar bonus. And yes, this is a very very strong cube for Irina, and it's scooped up by Kaya. It's not so easy for me, but wow, Irina is apparently allergic to covering that, or her dice are. She definitely wants to cover, but she can't. And the question is, do you leave it slotted or do you lift it?
I think I'm a lifter. Oh, I'm sorry. I was looking at the 9. I don't know what I would do. I'd probably play 9 to 8 and make a mistake.
I feel like I want to leave the 4-point slotted. I just can't.
I would want that too.
Can't. I know the bot usually wants to lift more than I do, and it could be right.
Yeah, I'm not that kind of lifter. I'm an outfield lifter.
The trouble is what I'm kind of dreaming of in these spots is like I envision things go pretty well and the opponent has just an ace point game. And it's like, do I really want, the checker so early on the 3 point when that happens? Probably not. So, oh, look at that.
Excellent roll.
Kaya was able to hit that checker left there, but then it was a trap. Irina uh, rolled double twos and makes the point on her head. Decides to split with that last two. The other choice was 13-11 to fight for the 5 and the bar points. So
1-4. I mean, I guess you got to hit here.
yeah, probably need to hit, but nothing is terribly attractive. This point, she's probably just glad she got in.
5-2. Might be looking at a back game. What do you think?
And there is a pause of the clock. I don't know what's going on here.
Uh-oh. Controversy.
Oh, are the dice cocked? I think is the question. Is one die propping up the other one? Are we going to? They're talking amongst themselves.
What do you think in the chat? Is the die cocked? We might have to bring in an outside observer.
If that's what they're talking, I'm just speculating.
It sure seems like it. I can't imagine what else they'd be talking about.
Okay,
there you go.
There it is.
Usually you touch the dice.
They need to unpause the clock. Yeah, you'll get an error if you do that. Unpause the clock. There you go. All right, now Hannah really wants to get in.
Oh,
get in double twos. Double two's the magic number in this particular game. Now Irina is under pressure. And a ban for Irina. So
the mini bomb.
Kaya is gonna only hit with anything legal, but unfortunately, that's a terrible number. 5-4, just awful. Probably just needs to split to the 20 and might need to lift that bottom the 11 at this point.
Okay, so you're saying abandon the back game right now instead of, at one point do you commit to it?
You need to be way further behind.
Way behind.
Like the plan for Kaya was to, try to win going forward and then just rely on going backward if that happened. Oh, 1-4, interesting choice for Irina.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is me as well. She could try to button up, but then that gives Kaya the chance to consolidate. Double twos, and it's going to slash on the deuce point after it, or slash on the 5 point after entering the deuce.
Yeah, I guess it's the fear in the play before with hitting on the 5. You don't want your opponent to anchor up on the 5. Is that the fear?
Right. Yeah, because it gives. They don't have enough to really put too much fear into you, and the upside is great if they don't hit you. Right. You'd still like to win the battle for the 5 point.
Yeah, I might have made that mistake. I would have been happy to get my opponent's 5 and then think if they hit me, at least they're, I don't know, maybe they weren't breaking their anchor. Never mind. Anyway, it was like 20 moves ago, so I'm going to forget about it.
That's all right. The game moves pretty fast.
Life moves pretty fast. Double 5s, that's big.
Yeah, that probably just brings back checker around to the 8 points. All right, Hannah would like, or sorry, Kaya would like to make the 18 now.
Oh, double 5s right back.
And probably getting out with everybody. Everybody out of the pool, except for the one goalkeeper back there who's really not in any danger at the moment.
No, we leave him in the pool.
And putting it back.
Yeah, not sure. What else would you think about? I can't imagine you'd want to split your army.
I think she's just resetting the position to look at, because I can't imagine that at least one of them isn't that. But yeah, the trouble is she's now not as far behind in the race, so she can't if you're gonna have checkers back, they need to be, you want checkers back in a way that lines up appropriately with your racing deficit. So if you're not that far behind the race, you don't want a bunch of checkers stuck in very deep spots. And that can change very quickly with big sets like that.
I like that thought. I, how did you phrase that? That if you have a lot of checkers back, it aligns with your racing deficit.
Yeah. So if you got a big racing deficit, you can have a bunch checkers back, but if you don't, then you need to be kind of moving them forward, even if it lessens the amount of contact a little bit.
Oh, Kaya rolling big double fives now, double fours.
The question is now, to what extent do you? It feels like I don't want to abandon the bar point yet, especially with the checker on the 24, because I can't. I don't want to leave him alone.
This is a tricky one. Very tricky. I mean, I imagine you also want to look at making the 9-point maybe, or to improve your prime, or does that not a goal? I know. What's your goal at this point if you're Kaya? What's your objective?
That is a good question.
Yeah.
You can. This isn't a bad play. Getting some blocking potential. Well, like you don't need the midpoint as much once you do have the bar point anchor or the 20-point anchor. So now maybe the 9-point is more useful for blocking things. And this 4-2 is rather awkward for Irina. She really has nothing better to do than to abandon the 8-point, which was a good asset. Oh, look at this one. 1-2. Kaya makes the nice 4 prime. Kind of things starting to turn, and Irina now this 4-1 is bad.
I mean, you're looking at playing it safe, not even hitting on the 5.
So 5-4 Kaya, and yeah, just gonna leave as much contact as possible, just releasing the extra spare from the 18-point. 4-2, another bad roll. At this point, just has to play the 4 down and leave the double shot and gird up the board. Not all the hits are without consequence, but and Kaya, great shot here, hitting and continuing. Gets to keep the anchor and do it. And now Irina is looking for the good number from the roof. She will certainly hit with any 6 she that rolls that enters. 1-3. All right, 4-1 for Kaya. All right, Irina desperately needs a deuce. Deuce 6 is a great shot.
Wow, what a roll. Big one. Jumps in, jumps out. I imagine psyched to have the outfield control as well.
Yeah. It's now she's got quite a bit more time to play out there. That didn't have to go that well. And Irina's just gonna bring that guy around safely. I don't think there's any reason to leave any numbers that leave a shot. So double 4s for Kaya. Wow, great shot. And now
I imagine she's going to be thinking about a recube soon.
certainly gonna cross her mind. She's gonna count the race first. Irina's just gonna build the board. So Irina's count. She's gonna 86, 87, 107, 109 for Irina, and 35, 95, 104 for Kaya. So this should not. If I did that right, that should not be a redo.
I got a different count, but I could be wrong. No, you're right.
If it's only,
Yeah, 104.
if it's only 5 pips, so here's the thing: Kaya's going to have to release that prime.
Yeah, and then it's racing time,
And then
right?
it's racing time, and the thing is, Kaya will have an empty 5-point at some point, so that'll hurt as well. This is so Kaya's favored, but this is a mistake.
Yeah. How much of a race? I've always wondered how much of a racing lead do you need when you're in a position like this where your opponent has the 5-point and exactly this, you're priming them in and you're looking at the cube. What's the comfortable racing lead? Is it follow standard racing cube etiquette?
I think it's pretty close. I think I want a little more. Like I would, if it was a straight race and if it's a pass, then maybe I double that. Maybe that's when I double, because the thing is, in a position like this, the contact definitely like doesn't necessarily favor you unless they have to abandon their anchor right away. Because if Irina is able to get out both checkers cleanly, that gap on the 5-point can really hurt. Or do you think? But definitely, I feel like I would definitely need like a lead that's more. You kind of can treat it like a race.
So 10% would be okay. Or are you looking for a little?
10% can be okay. Although you got to also consider, what the wastage is going to be, because all of a sudden you're starting to have to put a lot of checkers on low points. That's not great either.
Yeah, Irina's looks like she's catching up in the race with the low rolls.
6-4.
Oh,
He's
time to go.
Gotta go. Now,
big roll for Kaya. Would love to close her out.
Gonna hit with everything.
Oh,
that's
there it is.
That's probably the best hitting number. One of the best hitting numbers.
Yeah, that's what you're dreaming of. Wow.
But I will say, that is a more appropriate time for a requeue. Like before, like
after the run.
Because if the race is going to be that close, there's still stuff happening. But boy, this is working out, and now Maya can go fishing. Doesn't have a lot of time to do that though. But I think you could take the chance of hitting loose here to try to get more.
Well, certainly now, yeah. I'm always curious. Sometimes you get in those positions and you automatically want to go fishing, but then you have to think, oh wait, what if I get hit and get counter primed on the other side?
I think the thing is the 1-5 is immediately bad for Irina, and then like if she had more time to play, you wouldn't want to do it, obviously, but I think you could take the chance there.
Oh, gets the 1-4. This could be a turnaround. Oh, big roll here. Big couple of rolls on each side. Who can roll a 6 first? Let's see. Who's rolling the 6? And I mean, I can't. Do you recube this?
No,
or you got to get out and maybe even go for the gammon.
I don't think it's a money recube. I think there's she's sending the one thing is this is a dead cube.
Wow.
There is more incentive to give this, but
the whole match could be on the line right here. Big decision for Kaya.
These tend to be like 50 set. Like if we approximate this by like first 6 wins, Irina's usually around like 57% here. The thing is, Kaya wins the tie breaks, right? Because Irina's going to have to crash if she doesn't roll her 6 soon.
Yeah, I mean,
pretty easy take for Kaya.
Yeah, a lot of bad rolls here, I guess, especially with 4s.
But that's
okay.
A playable 4.
That's
4,
okay.
4-3 would have been the really bad one. Double 4 is obviously bad.
Yep.
2-1. All right, gotta have a 6 here.
Battle of the dice. Who can roll the 6? Oh, Irina comes out. That's big.
Enormous favorite to take a huge lead in this match and
win it.
To win it.
Oh, that could that first 6 is pretty big. This could turn into something. Oh, can't get in. Leaving a famous famous,
6-1 from the roof.
the famous 6-5
6-5
comes out.
Yeah, it just has to. Interesting. Yeah, probably has to do that. And wow, huge.
Oh, the big 8 cube on the table. Looks like certainly gammons are off now. Well, nothing certain, but pretty certain.
What a sequence.
That was exciting.
It's gonna be a little harder for this one to go to DMP, like we were saying.
Yeah, I might rescind my earlier prediction, but you know
although
what? I got to stick with it.
It could still happen.
Absolutely,
This is not over.
not at all. Yeah, we're
but
looking at going to Crawford right now.
What a huge game for Irina in the United States, and what a devastating turn of events for Kaya in Norway here.
Yeah, it makes you wonder a little more about the recube to 4.
That I'll put it this way: this would not have. This part would have
Yeah, would it have happened eventually? You know, probably would have happened. It might have even been a drop at that point.
Yeah, it was certainly a tougher decision at that point. But it's a tough game, wild, swingy game, and sometimes these happen out of nowhere. I don't want to alarm anyone, but it's not Jin yet.
Oh yeah, no, this could happen. Some big rolls here. It is not over. Down to the wire.
It is now.
Now it is Jin. All right, and speaking of not Jin yet, looks like Melissa Shin's having an incredible comeback. It was 8-2 or 3. It was 8-2, and now it is 8-7.
Wow.
So they're at 5 away, 6 away. Cara has been holding her lead at 7-6. And now the arena match is at the Crawford game. Thank you guys for joining us. Thanks to WBGF, as always, Backgammon.com for making it happen. Thank you to Stuart Connolly and Ben Friesen, your tournament directors. I'm sorry, not your tournament directors, your technical directors, bringing you all the technical goodness, really working their tails off, putting out fires, hitting curveballs to bring you the streaming action.
There's a lot of blood, sweat, and tears goes on behind the scenes of this, so we're grateful to have them.
Yeah, it's kind of a thankless job they're doing, but really they're doing a lot to bring you now today 3 streaming channels so you can enjoy the backgammon action coming to you from London. All right, we are moving on, and now Crawford a lot away. Crawford 7 away. Do you happen to know what the match-winning chances are at Crawford 7 away?
Well, Crawford 7 away would be 9 point.
I'm sorry, 8 away. 8 away.
I was hoping you weren't going to ask me that one because I know because I know the 7-point match pretty well.
Okay, well, what's 7 away then?
7 away is a little over 9%, but
wow. So 8 away would be even
8 away
less.
I for some reason 6.5 comes to mind, but I'm not sure. It feels like that might be a little off. But yeah, early double 5s for Kaya, and this 6-3 is a bit awkward, isn't it?
Is it time to bury a checker? One of those rare times.
I have to. Certainly don't want to get hit here.
Welcome Backgammon Video to the chat.
It feels like both from the bar. It's what I would play, and I would hate every minute of it.
You would play both from the bar. Yeah, we hate putting an extra burying checkers.
Yeah,
which is why Kaya doesn't want to.
This could be right. I can't say definitely it's not, because we hate burying checkers so much.
Yes, we do. Thank you, Jack, for the compliment.
Look at this, though.
Double 4s. Oh, no. Coming around with the hit.
And should just make the 5 points.
Yeah, let's.
Or she can play completely safely. That's true. I feel like structure is good, though. And there's, those hits from the bar aren't exactly attractive for Kaya, because there'll be blots all over the place. So yeah, but it's good to look at both of those plays because sometimes just buttoning up completely is the right idea. All right, let's see. 6-4 now for Irina, and this probably just has to play safe in some form. Okay. And double fives for Kaya, and she should be up in the race, so she's just going to disengage as much as possible. And Irina rolls double twos, gonna do a little unstacking of the 6 point. 7%. 7% is the
Thank you,
equity
Sean
at
Garver.
Crawford 808. Thank you for that. Yeah, I have trouble remembering the small numbers, which is probably good because I don't want to be down that far in a match. But
Looked like this final roll off might be a little bit of a nail biter. 6-5's pretty big though. Kai looking to hang on. And the 3-1 will help her do that. Oh yeah, Kai's no holds barred now, playing prison rules, coming out shooting.
yeah, that's this is looking more and more like we're gonna get past the Crawford game and get back into where the cube is in play.
I'm telling you, double match point. I called it. I know Team USA doesn't want it, but I got a feeling.
Yeah, well, it's interesting. I always like to say the only good part about being the leader in the match is that you're closer to winning, but almost everything else favors the trailer. They get to double more aggressively and play the checkers more aggressively, and it's just no fun to actually play the game when you're leading the match.
By the way, we're just getting some word from some of our crack analyst teams, team from around the world, otherwise known as Roberto Litzenberger, sent us an XG. It's an XG mobile feed that the recube to 8 was indeed a recube by a small margin and, and a huge take, massive take there. So good play by both women.
And the reason it's a cube is because the cube is dead when you send it. So that was a very good find for Irina, and you don't have to be as big of a favorite. And of course, the volatility is huge on that. But yeah, for money, it would be a bit shy, I think. Good find.
All right, we are moving on. Kaya hanging on by her fingernails. Now it's 7 away, which, as we all know, is going to be a double and a take. But do you think Kaya's going to try and wait a little bit, try and do a little sneaky pro action when you have that insta take?
I almost never do it. And the reason I almost never do it is because I'm afraid I'm going to forget to double.
Sure.
Ever. And I feel like now it does. I guess an inexperienced opponent, it will work more often because you will get an incorrect drop when they should be taking. But for me, I think the people I'm playing against, it's just more likely I'm going to forget to double at some point. So I just double immediately, so I don't worry about it. But Kaya does appear to be going for the trick where you hold off on double. Irina should be taking very deeply at this score. She does not have what is known as the free drop. She generally should be taking unless the gammons get pretty large. But Kaya is going for that idea. So, and a lot of players do. All right. 1-5 from the roof. Wendy Irina is playing. And now,
There
okay,
it is.
Kaya does give that side. There are some market losing sequences, maybe. Doesn't have to be a ton.
Are there market losers
There-
when you have the automatic take at an odd number post Crawford?
Well, there can be. I don't know about this position, but
I guess, are there drops? Can you wait too long?
oh yeah, you can wait too long. Like if the position has too many gammons, and I don't ask me to quantify how many gammons at all these scores, but if there are too many gammons, yeah,
I would never ask you to quantify.
but it's easy to get wrong because it can be a little gammonish, and you're still supposed to take. It all depends on how likely you are to win the game. All right. Irina uses the ace to move 24-23. I think she doesn't want to be in sight of the 10-point builder for Kaya. That's why she made that play. And Kaya gets to make the 5-point, has this 4 to play. And the choices here are hitting loose, which I think I kind of like. Just take, attacking. Well, there's a weak board, and Irina can't make the bar point, for instance, with this 6-1. And the question is, coming in with the ace, yeah, this looks natural to me. Coming out, just running. Dukes. And let's see. So we've got a 3-2 to play here. For Kaya. And she ultimately decides to make the anchor. Double freeze for Irina, pretty huge. How do you play this? There's several good things to do with it. Several good things. You could make the bar point on Hannah's head, and that seems to be the first thing that I go to, or Kaya's head. Sorry. This is the other option, hitting and making the 5. It unstacks. It does leave a few more blots around, but Kaya does have a blot in her board. And this 3-1 should come in with a 3 and probably tempo hit with the ace. I think that's the first thing that came to mind. I think she sees it now.
Oh, that's a good find. I don't know if I would have found that right away.
And let's see if Irina responds here. 2-1, great shot for Irina. Coming in with the ace, and she's going to connect up with this deuce. The other option is you could lift the guy on the bar point. I can see why it's attractive, though, to leave the bar point builder there, but it is some shot, so you kind of have to take some time to measure that, and this does get hit as a result. But if Irina's got good 6s now, they can exactly sure how you would use one. 2-1. Probably just going to anchor up with this. Yeah, just anchor up. All the checkers are connected. 4s are duplicated for Kaya. For instance, this 4-2. What do you do with it? You got good options. You can anchor. You can make the 4-point. You can hit. What do you do?
Wow.
I think I'm making the 4-point, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Hitting's always an option. What do you think, Josh?
I think I'm making a 300 error. That's what I think I'm making.
It's tough.
I would have been tempted to make the 18 points straight away, but yeah, they're all really good options. I don't know.
I don't think that's an easy play at all.
Oh, massive roll 3-6 in and out and hit.
Oh, 5-1. And that's just going to enter with the ace. And probably the only 5 you got is just 16 to 11. All right. And let's see what Irina comes up with. Oh, double six. This is enormous.
Irina running away with it right now.
Enormous. Gonna probably, I think the play I would make is coming out with both, and then just I'll leave the blot on the midpoint and make the bar point.
What about 1 out and 3 down to the 7? I might be tempted to do that, or does that disconnect things too much?
Ooh, that's an interesting point. I think the reason I don't like it is because we're not guaranteed to
this.
get the guy that this is me.
Yeah.
It's me. Feels like we're guaranteed to do some escaping here, whereas we're not guaranteed to escape the other play. 6-3.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like you want to jump out with this 6, but at the same time, I don't know. You want to get rid of that blot in your outfield?
I think the 6 comes out. You know, this might be one of those spots where you don't care about getting hit too much. The 6 definitely should come out. You could play 11-8 just to kind of be annoying. But yeah, like you're not too upset if you get hit here if you're Kaya, you know, because the gammons don't matter and contact's probably going to be good for you.
Yeah, you could even, if you get hit, I guess you could even make a second anchor.
Yep, but lots of good things can happen, and Irina will be not exactly excited to be hitting more checkers. Like this. Sure, you can hit another checker, but should you?
Yeah, I think I would.
No, it's Kaya's, but like
Oh, yeah. You even had me looking
yeah,
at it.
yeah. Sorry, I had the wrong person on roll. Oh, great roll for Irina. Look at that. Look at that. Great structure up front. 6-5. Kaya just gonna bring guy down to the bar point and keep slotting those points. Try to build. Double 4s would be awful for Irina. I just want to point that out
So that called that too.
so that it doesn't happen.
Okay.
Right?
Well, that's the way it works. If you say it, it doesn't happen.
It doesn't happen.
Okay, then I won't say it because apparently when I say it, it does happen.
Now, Irina, here's the thing. Irina can point on the ace. That I don't know about. It might be more attractive in a score where Gammon's, it could still be right, but it does make double 4s play awful again. But it didn't happen. See, that's the thing. But this is buying her a lot of time now as Hannah is dancing. So, and it doesn't let her improve her board. So, you know, looking at it that way, that might have been the right plan.
Almost hits, but doesn't because you can't.
And the 6, I believe, should come out. Again, you're not as concerned. Like the other thing is there's not a convenient way to play this 6. You know, 8-2 would be the way to play it, but it's not a great 6 anyway. Whereas maybe you get if you are hit, maybe you recycle that checker on the deuce point and
yeah, it also seems like you put a little bit of pressure at least on the outfield
Yeah.
blots.
you have the freedom of not having to worry about getting gammoned.
Not that it matters after double 6.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Tremendous. Now, you know, Irina's plan is going to be pretty clear. Just try to clear these check. If you clear the next 5 points in front of that anchor, you win. You win the match.
Yeah.
That's pretty. The game plan is simple. Now, roll like 5-2 complicates things because you have to clear things out of order.
Well, that can help, sure. I guess Kai is now looking for that famous backgammon miracle, just hanging on to the anchor, waiting for the hit, and can hopefully for her turn it around. Of course, Team USA would like Irina to just come in nice and smooth. And looking at the other scores, Melissa Shin is continuing her comeback 7-9. And the other match with Carr is also close. All of these matches really close. Serena now is the only one who's kind of running away with it.
6-2. That's a huge roll for Irina, clearing the 8 point. 3 points to go. 2-1 for Kaya. Just continuing to build structure in case some tasty blots emerge. 5-1.
Gonna leave an awkward 6-3, double sixes, double fives. Next roll.
You could just strip the 6 and 5.
Oh, very good. Yeah, didn't even see it.
And at this score, the gammons don't matter. So, like, I would say normally you probably peel a checker to win a few extra gammons, but it may actually be safer in the long run to strip the 6 and the 5.
Wow, that's amazing. I didn't even look at that. I imagine Irina will find that. Excellent play.
And that is the most challenging point left, is to clear that 6 point, because 3s play pretty horribly otherwise. Once you clear the 6 point, you kind of relax a little bit against this anchor. It doesn't do it. 5-3 clears the 5 point. It'll be a critical roll next turn. 6-3. Kaya's getting ready.
This is big. 6-1, 5-1, 6-3, 5-3 also.
5-2 clears. 1 point left. Just don't roll the big sets.
Itching closer to victory. 4-1. Perfect board. Kaya is ready for big doubles from Irina. Oh, she rolled small. 3-2.
Now this is 0 position. No shots possible next turn.
I noticed when Irina rolled those, she kind of rolled them little. She gave like a little, sometimes you don't want a big throw. You just want to roll them gently when you want small numbers.
Subconsciously, you kind of do that as if it affects things.
Yes.
5-2, okay.
All right, lots of big 3-1, 4-1, 5-1, 6-1 coming up.
All right, Irina
Last
just
chance.
doesn't want to roll an ace. No aces is what she's thinking. No aces, never an ace.
Oh, 3-1's going to leave the shot. Could be magic comeback time for Kaya.
And Irina should just peel a checker here. Just play it 4-1, I believe. Does not, basically, it's always the same number of shots, whether you hit or not. The gammons don't matter, so any benefit of making Kaya fan or out, and you win more after a hit if you take another checker off. So she finds the play.
Big roll, can't get it, and that is gonna do it. I wonder if they'll even shake hands right now. Congratulations to Irina Litzenberger, pulling this out for Team USA, the first match that is over. And it's just a matter of technicality, rolling it out right now. What an unbelievable match. We had that huge 4-8 cube in the middle. It was neck and neck right up to that point, and that really allowed Irina to pull it out and just go to a commanding lead. Wow, what a great match. Thanks again to WBGF, Backgammon.com. Bringing this all to you. I am just so unbelievably grateful to be here, especially with you, Mr. Jerry Tanzi. Thanks for being here with me.
My pleasure. Always a pleasure, Josh.
I think we will also be doing another match after this, I am told. I'm not sure what, so please stay with us on the stream. And we may move around streams, but I think we're staying on this stream. And we will, of course, be waiting until all the team matches are done. And then when we get the matchups for the final round, USA, well, I don't want to speak too soon. But assuming we move on, I hope we move on, and then we can go to the finals, and that will be huge.
Well, I believe the women will have another match, regardless of whether they win this tie with Norway or not. They'll have a third place match if they do end up losing. We hope that doesn't happen, but either way, there'll be more action for the women's team.
Okay.
After this.
Good. Glad to hear that. Excellent. I thought for a moment I misspoke. Either way, excellent. More backgammon coming up. Thank you guys. Thank you everyone. Thank you Stuart Connolly, and thanks to Ben Friesen for making it happen. For the moment, we are going to sign off, take a quick break, and we will see you back soon with the next match.
Every civilization leaves something behind. Few leave something still in play. Across Persian courts, Roman taverns, and modern clubs, backgammon found a seat at every table. Centuries passed, opponents changed, the game survived and evolved. Every generation tried to master the board, but no one ever quite seemed to master the role. One match, 5,000 years in the making. Your move, roll the dice.
Love backgammon? Looking for competition? Welcome to the United States Backgammon Federation. We're the premier organization promoting backgammon as a competitive mind sport in the U.S. We connect players, foster community, and share our love of the game. Join our vibrant online community and compete in tournaments and local club gatherings. From free rolls to major online championships, there's always a game to be found. Experience the thrill of live competition at WBGF sanctioned tournaments. Meet top players, travel to exciting venues, and experience the unique spirit of the backgammon community. Stay sharp with Primetime Backgammon, our magazine featuring expert analysis and game strategy. Read exclusive content from elite players. Attend a workshop, visit a local club, or explore our educational resources. Join today at usbgf.org and become part of a passionate, growing backgammon community. Love backgammon? Looking for competition? Welcome to the United States Backgammon Federation. We're the premier organization promoting backgammon as a competitive mind sport in the U.S. We connect players, foster community, and share our love of the game. Join our vibrant online community and compete in tournaments and local club gatherings. From free rolls to major online championships, there's always a game to be found. Experience the thrill of live competition at WBGF sanctioned tournaments. Meet top players, travel to exciting venues, and experience the unique spirit of the backgammon community. Stay sharp with Primetime Backgammon, our magazine featuring expert analysis and game strategy. Read exclusive content from elite players. Attend a workshop, visit a local club, or explore our educational resources. Join today at usbgf.org and become part of a passionate, growing backgammon community.
Every civilization leaves something behind. Few leave something still in play. Across Persian courts, Roman taverns, and modern clubs, backgammon found a seat at every table. Centuries passed, opponents changed, the game survived and evolved. Every generation tried to master the board, but no one ever quite seemed to master the role. One match, 5,000 years in the making. Your move, roll the dice.
Love backgammon? Looking for competition? Welcome to the United States Backgammon Federation. We're the premier organization promoting backgammon as a competitive mind sport in the U.S. We connect players, foster community, and share our love of the game. Join our vibrant online community and compete in tournaments and local club gatherings. From free rolls to major online championships, there's always a game to be found. Experience the thrill of live competition at WBGF sanctioned tournaments. Meet top players, travel to exciting venues, and experience the unique spirit of the backgammon community. Stay sharp with Primetime Backgammon, our magazine featuring expert analysis and game strategy. Read exclusive content from elite players. Attend a workshop, visit a local club, or explore our educational resources. Join today at usbgf.org and become part of a passionate, growing backgammon community.
Every civilization leaves something behind. Few leave something still in play. Across Persian courts, Roman taverns, and modern clubs, backgammon found a seat at every table. Centuries passed, opponents changed, the game survived and evolved. Every generation tried to master the board, but no one ever quite seemed to master the role. One match, 5,000 years in the making. Your move, roll the dice. Every civilization leaves something behind. Few leave something still in play. Across Persian courts, Roman taverns, and modern clubs, backgammon found a seat at every table. Centuries passed, opponents changed, the game survived and evolved. Every generation tried to master the board, but no one ever quite seemed to master the role. One match, 5,000 years in the making. Your move, roll the dice. Every civilization leaves something behind. Few leave something still in play. Across Persian courts, Roman taverns, and modern clubs, backgammon found a seat at every table. Centuries passed, opponents changed, the game survived and evolved. Every generation tried to master the board, but no one ever quite seemed to master the role. One match, 5,000 years in the making. Your move, roll the dice. Every civilization leaves something behind. Few leave something still in play. Across Persian courts,
We're the premier organization promoting backgammon as a competitive mind sport in the U.S. We connect players, foster community, and share our love of the game. Join our vibrant online community and compete in tournaments and local club gatherings. From free rolls to major online championships, there's always a game to be found. Experience the thrill of live competition at WBGF sanctioned tournaments. Meet top players, travel to exciting venues, and experience the unique spirit of the backgammon community. Stay sharp with Primetime Backgammon, our magazine featuring expert analysis and game strategy. Read exclusive content from elite players. Attend a workshop, visit a local club, or explore our educational resources. Join today at usbgf.org and become part of a passionate, growing backgammon community. Love backgammon? Looking for competition? Welcome to the United States Backgammon Federation. We're the premier organization promoting backgammon as a competitive mind sport in the U.S. We connect players, foster community, and share our love of the game. Join our vibrant online community and compete in tournaments and local club gatherings. From free rolls to major online championships, there's always a game to be found. Experience the thrill of live competition at WBGF sanctioned tournaments. Meet top players, travel to exciting venues, and experience the unique spirit of the backgammon community. Stay sharp with Primetime Backgammon, our magazine featuring expert analysis and game strategy. Read exclusive content from elite players. Attend a workshop, visit a local club, or explore our educational resources. Join today at usbgf.org and become part of a passionate, growing backgammon community.
Every civilization leaves something behind. Few leave something still in play. Across Persian courts, Roman taverns, and modern clubs, backgammon found a seat at every table. Centuries passed, opponents changed, the game survived and evolved. Every generation tried to master the board, but no one ever quite seemed to master the role. One match, 5,000 years in the making. Your move, roll the dice.